Well, hello, hello. It is Narisse here again with another guitar practice for Tuesday. For doing 80s music like we were last week. And yeah, I've been working on some of the new songs that I practiced last week in guitar practice and vocal practice. And we're going to be learning a new song today. So, it's quite a few things to do. Um, but yeah, so I know, I mean, I know some folks might be popping on in at some point, but for now, um, I guess like just a quick update on what I've been up to. Well, at least that I feel like sharing, rather. Um, yeah, I mean, I've been practicing the songs. I mean, I've been working on stuff, doing a lot of like goal setting and stuff like that because it's the new year, right? New year, new me, type of thing. So that's kind of what I've been working on, and then just putting everything into action. So I'm like, I want my hair right now. I know my noodles; they kind of do their own thing. Um, but yeah, so and I know I do my guitar practices weekly, and I knew at some point I would have to practice more often to get better. But the goal for me was to, for one, document this experience of me practicing, and live streaming it helps me be consistent and disciplined when it comes to doing it. Um, and then not only that, but I know over time I'm only gonna get better. I'm only gonna keep growing and evolving for the better. So here I am, doing that. But then, and then plus, the main thing for me was like anchoring the habit of practicing. And I mean, what we've been live streaming since August. I didn't really start consistently doing guitar practice until, hi, hello, welcome in. How are you doing, hon? So yeah, I didn't start doing consistent guitar practices until maybe like, I want to say somewhere between September and October, around that point. Because I know in September I was doing guitar live streams, but I don't think I started making it a thing until October, like really consistently doing it weekly. And so it's been a few months now. Um, well, thank you. I'll put the chat here since you popped in early. Um, yeah, well, thank you. I think I already said that. But you can never give too much thanks, right? Um, and speaking of thanks, I did want to have a moment of gratitude, but we'll get into that later. But what I wanted to say was, so we've been doing this um, guitar practice for a few months now. I want to say what, October, November. So yeah, going on 4 months, and I knew at some point I was going to have to practice more often. So you know that was ideally the goal. And this week, I had been practicing throughout the week, essentially, just because I know with what I'm looking to do ahead of my career as a musician, I'm going to have to be um, like more solid as a guitarist, even though that's not um, well, that's not important. But I knew I wanted to be a stronger guitarist to be able to do a set with guitar. I mean, I know I could do like short sets right now, maybe like a 20-30 minute set. But some of the opportunities I was looking at, sometimes they require, or they book artists for several hours, and I'm like, okay, well, we got some work to do. And I will say the one thing that I'm very grateful for in terms of like my outlook on things is that I, instead of like running away from a challenge, I always, for me, it's like, okay, this isn't anything that I can't overcome, regardless of what it is. Like, it could be the craziest circumstances in life, and it can be tough, or it's like, okay, ooh, that's something I really got to work at. Either I'm going to fold or rise to the challenge. And for me, it's either rise to the challenge or rise to the challenge and beat it. So, that's the only options. Um, so for me, it was just like, okay, cool. So I got work to do. Get I'm like, come on, Matrix. Anyway, now we're getting back here. Um, I know my system froze up a little bit. Well, thank you. I think the best for you too, if that's what you meant. But yeah, and it's really a mindset thing. And that leads me to something else that I wanted to say briefly is that just to have a moment of gratitude. Um, you know, like there's challenges, and I mean everybody has their challenges, but I think my situation is quite unique. Um, However, I'm grateful that I have the mindset that I do. That there's very few things that can, shake me at this point in life. And not only just that, but I just have so much to be grateful for. Like there's so many good things in my life right now. Um, and it can be little things, big things, whatever. I just know like there's good things in my life. I know there's good things destined for me, and I'm blessed and I'm grateful for that. And I do want to have another live stream getting into another topic, but I just wanted to say, like, for anybody going through their own circumstances or situations where they might feel like you don't fit in, or you don't know like if a place is for you or not, or a space is your vibe, don't let the world try to make you feel like you have to conform who you are to fit in, you know. And I went through that journey a few years ago of like bending over backwards to try to make myself into this perfect person for the people in my life who I made feel away. And I'm sure there's quite a few, but I mean, and I realized I can't do that for them. I have to do it for me, and granted, during that space of like going out of my way to try to change for the better for the people in my life and all these things. I mean, because you should want to do that. If you have loved ones that you care about, and you care about those relationships, and say for a season you might not be the best version of yourself, or you might not be showing up in those relationships the best way you could, you should want to change for the better, and improve to the people that you love that you're serious about it and you value the relationship. But I got to a point where it, God was showing me that these relationships aren't for you. It was for you during that time, but during this time, I need you to focus on you, you know? And that was so hard for me at that time. But I'm grateful for the discernment to recognize that now. And not only that, but to know that regardless, I know I'm constantly changing for the better, and I'm constantly evolving and building my mindset to be able to handle anything and be able to receive blessings, more blessings. So, um, so yeah, I just wanted to have that moment to say that and let other people know that, you know, if you feel like you don't fit into spaces and people don't get you, and regardless of your situation, just know like you have to change for you. You can't change for nobody else. Like you have to live your life for you. Your life is yours, it's no one else's. People might try to influence to different things, and might have a certain role in your life, but you're the creator of your reality. You're the main character of your life, because I've realized I'm the main character in my life, and probably other people's lives too. Um, but, you know, you can't change for other people because you're never going to please people. It's never going to be enough. And you shouldn't live to somebody else's expectation. You should live to the expectation of whatever the best version of yourself looks like for you. You know what I mean? And if anybody's in this space in their journey where they feel alone in that, and they feel like, nothing I do is enough, I'm trying my best, or I'm doing this for other people and I really don't even want to do this for me, and I feel like people are trying to like pull me in different directions and all these things. Fuck them people. Do it for you and live your life. Don't let anybody try to make you feel like who you are isn't enough. Even if you're not at the best stage in your life, you have to do it for you. And the people who love you recognize that. The people who love you will support that. And, the people who love you genuinely will hold you accountable with love and tell you when you slip in, essentially. But because they want to see you do better, they want to see you grow, they want to see you evolve. You know what I mean? And they're not going to try to change who you are to fit whatever manipulated reality that they want to put you in. You know what I mean? And you have to live for you. You can't let anybody try to control your world. It's your world. You know what I mean? The world is yours. Whose world is this? The world is mine, okay? The world is mine, is mine. Whose world is this? So, yeah, I just wanted to say that real quick. And just have a quick moment about that. Just because I know there was a point in time in my life where I was in that space, and I know there's other people in that era or moment in their life where they feel like, they have to do and go above and beyond for other people, or they don't fit in, or they don't feel seen and heard and appreciated. And, I want people to, especially people in this space, because I'm very particular about my village and my community. And, the people who watch me, like, yeah, I do these practices, but it's more than just practice for me, because I know what it felt like when I was in that space. And I'm grateful to be in a space where I can, a lot of the things that I used to be so caught up about, like, I really don't even care no more. Like, give a fuck about what anybody got to think about me. You know what I mean? And I understand in certain spaces you have to, but like when it comes to it, like when you really are comfortable with who you are, you love yourself, you know who you are, and you accept yourself for even the worst parts of you, even the most like chastised and criticized parts of you where everybody else was shitting on you or whatever the case may be. If you can get to a space where you even love that version of yourself and know that even at your worst, you're worthy of love, you're worthy of respect, you're worthy of redemption, you're worthy of another chance, and you can give that to yourself, and you don't have to seek that outside of yourself. And like, yeah, the world might be saying this about me, but you know what? Fuck that. Like, I know I'm that girl. I know I'm worthy. I know I'm blessed. I know I'm enough. And even if my outer reality isn't caught up with that right now, it will eventually. And it's such a blessing to be in that space, because I know what it feels like to constantly want to change for other people and want to fit in and want to be seen and heard, and, and even putting yourself through spaces that really aren't worthy of your energy. Even though you're trying your best, you want to show up as your best. And it's like, those spaces aren't for you. And that's okay. And I've had to learn that the hard way, unfortunately. But, I just wanted to have a moment of gratitude and just speak to like being grateful to be in that space right now in my life where, there's other things that can go on outside of me where, other people might try to pull me in different directions or whatever the case may be, or influence a thing, or, try to get into whatever. And, that may be a thing, but I know who I am. I love who I am. I love me at my best, at my worst. I know what I'm worthy of. I know I give my best. y'all see I show up here consistently. Like, really, the only thing you catch me doing is like working, building my craft, mastering my craft, and doing the best that I can, and growing and evolving, learning. And, every now and then I might stumble and make mistakes along the way. And that's okay. Like, if I'm not somebody's cup of tea, then don't take a sip because it's not for you, you know? But for the people who get it, I welcome them in this space. I welcome the people who understand what that feels like, and maybe you're in the part of your journey where you're working towards that confidence and that self-love, and you might not necessarily know what that looks like, and hopefully me just like existing could be that for you. And I'm no way saying I'm an expert at this, but I'm just saying I recognize my growth. And I was having that moment earlier today where I was just like, damn, Narice, you came a long way, girl. Like, remember the shit you used to stress about and how much you used to care about people's perspectives and this and that, and especially people in high places, people that you look up to. Now you like, bruh, I look up to God, okay? And I know I'm a child of God. I know God is in me. I know I'm here for a reason. I know God is in me, and I know God loves me, and that's all I need. You know what I mean? And nothing, no one can shake that. You know, and I just I want to pour that into this space, and I think that was important for me to say before getting into practice, because I'll be here practicing for like a few hours, and then plus it kind of goes into a little bit into one of the songs that I'm going to be working on today. But I really wanted to say that because I know what it feels like, and I wish I had that when I was going through it. So hopefully that motivates somebody, that inspires somebody. Know, like, love you, and really whatever your faith is, your whatever that looks like let that be your compass and your guiding force. Like, these humans are imperfect, and I'm even imperfect, you know what I mean? I'm not scared to say that. But don't let the expectations of other people shift how you see yourself, or shift what you feel like you have to be. You know what I mean? Like, do the thing that makes you happy. Fuck these other motherfuckers. Unless they want to see you happy. You know what I mean? Unless they want to see you happy, they're doing the things to inspire that happiness. You know, Look, it's real. It's real out here, and it's important because everybody has a story, and I have mine, and I'm still building on mine. I'm still building my story in my life. So I just really want, aside from me just being an artist and performing music, I really want to let other people know who might be in that space. Like, trust yourself, love yourself, and, don't stress yourself out trying to focus on other people. You know what I mean? Unless they're the right people and you know what feels right. When it feels good and you don't, and it's safe to let your guard down and you never feel provoked or triggered, that's it. With that said, we're gonna get into guitar practice. Yeah. And and so if you weren't at the last live stream, I was working on as you can see from the title of this video. Oh no, you're on Kick, so you don't see the title. But I'm focused on hold on. See if my okay. I'm focused on 80s pop rock kind of songs. So I was doing some, well, Wednesday vocal practice, I was going through most of the songs that I'm going to be learning. But last week I started learning um, Can't Go For That by Hall & Oates. And throughout the week I had been working on that song. I was struggling in the beginning, but I pretty much got most of the song down. Some of the parts I need to clean up because I literally just learned the section yesterday. But for the most part, I know the whole song. And I also learned Sarah Smile, and which is a bop and one of my favorite songs. I mean, as well as I Can't Go For That. Hall and Oates just makes good music. And so I started learning that song. I had to work on the lyrics, so that's what I was working on Wednesday, vocal practice. And throughout the week, I was just like, you know what? I might as well just start learning the chords to the song. So I started learning the chords to Sarah Smile. Oh wait, actually, okay, I was getting the songs mixed up. I Can't Go For That. I know that the whole song on guitar. Um, Sarah Smile was the song that I was. It's a lot of chord changes, and I realized not only do I feel like I learned those songs the quickest that I've ever learned songs, mainly because I was like really focused and adamant about it, but they have so many chord changes in those songs. There's so many chords for each section, whether it's the intro, the verse, the chorus. Like there's so many song sections. I mean, well, there's so many song sections, but chord changes in those song sections. There's at least four different chords, at, like in each section. But I mastered it all. So I learned that song throughout the week, and so we'll be going through that. And then I started working on Redemption Song by Bob Marley, and I want to start learning the chords for that. So that's what we're going to learn today. So we're going to brush up on some of the other songs. And plus, we'll go through the originals that I've been working on for like the past few months. Um, and yeah, we'll work on Redemption Song. And, it's such a good song. Um, and the lyrics are very powerful. And I feel like that message is important, especially now more than any other time, just because, especially like the second verse, like emancipate yourself. No one else but yourself can free your mind. And it just speaks to like the literal slavery times of the Africans, not the Africans, but people who are Africans, because I don't want to say slaves, people who had enslaved experience. I've seen somebody say that, and I like that because that's not all that they are. That was an experience, even though that might have went on through a duration of their life, but that doesn't define them as people. So African folks, the ancestors who went through that experience throughout the diaspora, and knowing that you're made strong from the hands of the Almighty. Like those lyrics just really, um, I don't know, they were just so significant for me. And I feel like that's important. And, well, thank you. Um, I appreciate that. Um, I mean, I'll get into like plugging myself in a moment. That's what I should have been talking about. But yeah, like, like, comment, subscribe, the stuff that they be saying on YouTube. Um, but I really feel like that's important just from the experiences that I've had in my life and all the mistakes that I've made, you know, um, in the dark webs. Um, there's many of people who've doxed me online and, you know, based on burnt bridges and mistakes that I've made in relationships and friend groups and all those things. Like, you know, and I used to crucify myself for it. I used to just constantly feel like nothing I did was enough. And I tried my best to change for it, kind of like going on what I was saying before. I really tried my best to change everything about myself to make up for the characteristics that I had to make those mistakes. I did things to compromise my integrity, um, and just, and I messed up a lot. And I felt like in those situations, I just had this, um, essentially what I'm saying is like I had to free myself from the mentality of thinking that I wasn't enough and defining myself from that experience. Like, yeah, I've had those experiences, and yeah, I might have had those traits at one point, but as humans, we grow, we evolve. And, so many people may try to hold you back from that and label you as your mistakes and the things that you've done. But, you know, I shifted and changed for the better. Like, I don't really drink or smoke or, be out dating and hanging out late and all that stuff that I used to do. And not that it's a bad thing, but um, you know, it's just a part of my story. It's and if that's what people are into, then that's cool. But initially, I was changing all of those things and trying to, like, you know, kill all the bad habits to appease the people in my life and say, "Hey, look, I'm changing." But eventually, I got to a place where it's like, "No, I need to change for me. I need to change because not only that, but I have goals. I'm working on my career, my music, because it's important to me, and regardless of anybody trying to hold me back, like, you just can't, because it's just not going to happen. Like, my spirit too strong, um hence the lyrics. um but my hands are made strong by the hands of the Almighty, and in learning, and I've heard the song, but when I was really, like, studying the lyrics, I was just like, yo, yes, yes, very much that. And as much as it resonated for me and my soul and my spirit, I want my music and my performance to do the same for other people, you know. um and I let my growth and evolution shift from being for other people to me being hyper focused on my goals and my dreams, and being disciplined and focused on being consistent. um and I'm leading to what I was saying before, just being grateful. I just um, had to look back in the past and saw where I was and see where I am and where I'm headed. And, there's still challenges and there's still shenanigans that I deal with. But I'm better at handling it. I'm better at overcoming it. I'm learning my lessons quicker. And I know it's only going to get better from here. So, yeah. But enough with the talking. I really wasn't even trying to get on here talking a whole lot, but I really wanted to share that. All right, so first things first, I have to tune my guitar, make sure we're in the right notes. Litigious. Interesting word. Okay. All right. So I did a quick tuning. All right. Okay. So I had been, like I said, working on the Hall and Oates song. I mean, you can't really see me playing, but I'm playing. All right. So, You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say no go. Hey, I'll do anything that you want me to. Do almost anything that you want me to. But I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. Can go for that, can go for that. I can go for being twice as nice. I can go for just repeating the same old lines. You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say no go. Hey, I do almost anything that you want me to. Hey, I do almost anything that you want me to. Hey, but I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. Can't go for that, can't go for that, yeah. I can't go for that. I know the ending is like usually a little bit longer than that. Mess with some of the chords, but mind you, I wasn't even like, I didn't realize I was gonna like jump in singing. But I was just like, shit, why not? But yeah, I'll go through it again. Um, but yeah, and then also, so I was working on Sarah Smile. When I think of that song, I think of what movie was that? Fighter with uh Mark Wahlberg and Christian Bale when they're like brothers and they both box. And because I think it's like playing in that bar scene with when he like approaches the girl, the love interest in the movie, played by Amy Adams, I believe. Good movie. It's a good movie. I believe one there was like Oscar talks and um, buzz around that movie. So yeah, I remember. I mean, I've always enjoyed that song, but I think of that scene. But anyway, baby, yeah, in a woman's eyes, I can feel you watching in the night, all alone with me, and waiting for the sunrise. When I feel cold, you want me. When I feel I can't go on, you come and hold me. It's you and me forever. So smile. I want you to smile a while for me, Sarah, yeah. Smile. want you to zero, yeah. If you feel like leaving, you know you can't go. Why don't you stay until tomorrow? If you wanna be free, you know all you got to do is say so. When you feel cold, I warm you. When you feel you can't go, I'll come and hold you. It's you and me forever. Sarah, smile. I want you to smile for me, Sarah, yeah. Smile. I want you to smile for me, Sarah, yeah. Now this is the part I just learned. Hold on. Hold on, I messed this up. Okay, hold on. I just learned this part yesterday, and it's a lot of chords, so bear with me, y'all. Smile. I want you to smile for me, Sarah, yeah. Smile. I want you to smile a while for me, Sarah, yeah. Okay. It's a little something. So essentially, I was working on both of those songs for the past week, and I mean it's a little rough, but I just need to keep working on it. It's gonna be better. But I will say, the fact that I can even get through the song and sing it at the same time is a lot for me because again, there's so many chords, there's so many chord sections. So yeah, I'm gonna go back into it. So we're having a Hall and Oates moment right now. And then we'll get into learning redemption song. So yeah, I'm gonna do can't go for that again. I'm not gonna do like the extended ending. I'm just gonna do the verses and the chorus and whatnot. Is he ready, willing, overtime? Where does it stop? Where you dare me to draw the line? You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say no go. Hey, I'll do anything that you want me to. Hey, do almost anything that you want me to. Hey, I can do it, I can go for it. I can do it, I can go for it. I can do it, I can go for it. Can't go for it, can't go for it. go for being twice as nice. I can go for just repeating the same old lines. You used to body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say no, go. Hey, I'll do anything that you want me to. Hey, I'll do almost anything that you want me to. I can go for that. You can do it, I can go for that. You can do it, I can go for that. You can do it, I can go for that. Can't go for that, can't go for that, yeah. I can go, I can go, I can go for that, yeah, yeah, yeah. I can go for that, yeah. I fucked that up. It's okay. I'll do anything that you want me to. Do almost anything that you want me to do. Hey. Shit, I'm mad at that. Hold on. I'll do anything that you want me to. Yeah. Do almost anything that you want me to do. Hey, but I can't go for that. You can do it, I can't go for that. You can do it, I can't go for that, yeah. You can do it, I can't go for that. Can't go for that, can't go for that, yeah. Alright, that was better, but I kept hitting this one string. It's alright though. Alright, you gonna do Sarah Smile again? But I'm gonna give myself a little grace for that part because I literally just learned it last night. The okay, hold on. Shit. Alright. 5, 6. Baby, yeah, with a woman's eye, I can feel you watching in the night. All alone with me, and waiting for the sunlight. and me forever. Sarah, smile. Oh, won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? Smile. Oh, won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? Yeah. If you feel like leaving, you know you can't go. Why don't you stay until tomorrow? If you wanna be free, you know all you got to do is say so. When I feel cold, I warm you. When you feel you can't go, you come and hold me. Sorry, I fucked that up. We'll do that again. When I feel no, it's when you feel cold. When you feel cold, I warm you. When you feel you can't go on, I'll come and hold you. It's you and me forever. Sarah, smile. And won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? Yeah, yeah. Smile. And won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? Yeah, yeah. Shit. Smile a while for me, Sarah. Yeah. Smile. Won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? So thank you. Okay. You know what? The perfectionist in me is like annoyed, but I'm giving me some grace. I'm giving me some grace because it's a lot of chords in these songs. This is probably one of the hardest songs I've learned, and my grace is going to like lie in the fact that I was able to learn it and be able to perform it. You know what I mean? Enough for a week. You know what I mean? And not only that, but I had just gotten the verses down on Wednesday vocal practice last week because I knew the song, but I didn't know all the words, you know, and I didn't know all the melodies of the verses. So if you watch vocal practice Wednesday last week, I was working on that song for about an hour. So, and you know what? And it's a whole skill set in itself to be able to sing and play guitar at the same time. So, and even though I've been doing that aspect of it for a while, sometimes it takes me a bit because if you're strumming in a way where it's like, for example, I can't go for that, the beginning part, like just the rhythm of that is a little not staccato, but what's the word? Like a little syncopated. It's a little syncopated. Like it's got like a groove to it that's not like on right on the beats. And then singing to something like that is a little bit of a challenge. And that part was a little bit of a challenge for me in the beginning, but it became easier the more I was doing it. So, um, but yeah, it took me some time to get it together. But I'm like, that's not the part that I'm worried about with that song. The easy, ready, willing, overtime. Because if you hear where the guitar is playing, it's not like at the beginning beats of the lines, but whatever. Either way, Sarah Smile is a hard song, and I'm gonna give myself a little grace for even being able to play that much right now. But then again, like I said, I have been practicing pretty much like every day, almost every day, I think, pretty much for the past week. So, you know, um, yeah, it's been a journey. So, um, yeah, so I mean, I'm still gonna work on those songs, but I do. I guess I'll go through originals real quick, um, just to because we still want to be practicing the songs that I'm like comfortable with. Um, so yeah, I'll run through those real quick. You may try to run me out of town, but did you forget where I made this crown? Even if my spade go down to the ground, I still admit you got that funky sound. Even though you play the game and try to take me out, was that about it? We're supposed to be on the same team, even if we can't agree. We could have been everything, but you can take my degrees and call them my family. Inspires you to get through everything. Now just breathe on me, yeah, and I live. say I'm free. How could I be? My privacy free, purgatory, where I'm constantly afraid to be me. Since the exoneration, I just want vacation. Don't want confrontations, don't want no conversations. Otherwise, I'll be free to fly. I choose to be wise and willing to explore upside down dimensions on the leaves, and hopefully they'll see me other than the strange like a sorry. Although able to tell my own story, otherwise, I'll be free to fly. Hold on. That don't feel right. Because it wasn't. Shit. Oh my God. Sorry, y'all. Damn, I had it too. It was going so well. Hold on. I am. Something about these chords feel so wrong. Was I playing this? I was playing the wrong chord. That's why. Okay. I was like, hold on, what is happening here? This is why I practice originals. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. That's not what I meant to do. I was trying to scroll up here. I'm like, it's mine. Okay. All right. It was going so well. I was like, ooh, otherwise it's sounding sturdy here. All right. So, but I think. I'm gonna try that again from the top. Okay. That's because there's another song I was practicing where the chords are. Okay. Okay. I'm playing this mad fast because I'm like, I just want to get through the song. Anyway. Okay, that was better. Okay, otherwise, it was going so well in the beginning. I'm going to master that. I've mastered the key change. So it is. So it will be. Okay. Now, what's another song of mine? Oh, child. How does that song go? Ah. Oh, here we go. Mm-mm. No, I don't think that's not how it goes. Shit. Oh man, I don't remember. I'm like trying to find these cards. Okay. Just be the light and we can breathe. We can be in love. I see your face while deep in the cheese and you don't even know it. But I'm missing you out hiding the inhibitions of a tree alive and loving. Just be alive and we can feel the love. We can be in love, my friend. You are truly something divine, and time will tell the stars to align, and I am yours and you are mine. I will for time, all time, for time. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Hmm. What other songs do I have? We got like what's going on over here? Oh, shout out to my new follower. Shout out to you, darling, for the follows. But only follow if this is a space for you. If you come in with love and light, love and light, high vibrations, healing vibes, then this is the space. If not, you can go away. Anyway, because sometimes the trolls be running through and we just need to, you know, get that out of here. Anyway, um, next song. Who's next? Okay. Oh, oh, I don't know what you want from me, but I know when I'm around you, I feel misery. So I just keep my resistance, and I'll just send love like Reiki long distance. I know relationships get hard, but this I couldn't even predict in the cards. Oh no, the oracle didn't tell me about this. Didn't warn me Agent Smith would find me in the Matrix. I don't know what you want from me, but I know when I'm around you, I feel so I just keep my resistance, and I'll just send love like Reiki long distance. Distance. I know I'm the life of the party, but I don't wanna be at your party. No, no. No, you try to get me to be naughty, but I don't want nobody in my body. I know I'm the life of the party, but I don't give a fuck about them parties. No, no. I know you try to get me to be naughty, but I don't got nobody in my body. You're minding my business, got me more than Haley Williams. Would it be like this on the daily? Abyss of darkness, maybe, hopefully, I get a download from a deity to screw me like a Morpheus. I be the mentee, me yo fly through to come save me. I learned to fend for myself and my trinity, like, don't know what you want from me, but I know when I'm around you, I feel misery. So I just keep my resistance, and I'll just send love like Reiki long distance. Like Reiki long distance. I, distance, distance, If it ain't no love, stay away from me. If it is love, you're welcome in my company. Ooh, if it's love, 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 love. Love, love, love. Okay. Now, next song. What time is it? It's almost 8:30, about an hour. Okay, I guess we can get into our Rastafarian moment. Hi. We speak English here and a little bit of French. How's it going? Um, I don't want no way to pay for your love. I don't want no way to pay for your love. From the very first time I laid my eyes on you, girl, my heart said follow through. But I know now that I'm way down on your line. But the way to feel is fine. Don't treat me like a puppet on a string, 'cause I know how to do my thing. Don't talk to me as if you think I'm dumb. I wanna know when you're gonna come. You see, I don't want no way to pay for your love. I don't want no way to pay for your love. I don't want no way to pay for your love. Summer is here, wanna know now. For I to knock some more. You see, in life I know there's lots of grief, but your love is my relief. Tears in my eyes burn, tears in my eyes burn, while I'm waiting for my turn. You see, I don't wanna wait and wait for your love. I don't wanna wait and wait for your love. I don't wanna wait and wait for your love. I don't wanna wait and wait for your love. Oh, I don't wanna wait and wait. I don't wanna wait and wait. Oh, I don't wanna wait and wait for your love. I don't wanna wait and wait for your love. I don't wanna wait and wait for your love. I don't wanna wait and wait for your love. All right. Now I'm gonna do the like this little piece of. I'm gonna go through the Hall and Oates songs one more time, and then we'll get into Redemption song. Okay. Don't know what this means. Can we translate that? I feel like it's, what is that? Microphone. Yes is good. Okay, thanks. I received that. Um all right. Um what am I thinking about? I'm debating which song I should go with. Um let's do Sarah Smile. And then we'll do what's the name? Can't go for that. Let's send this out the way. All right, y'all. Let's get it together. All right. Sorry, just running through that real quick. All right, 5, 6, 7. Baby, in a woman's eye, I can watching all the night, all alone with me, and I wait for the sunlight. When I feel cold, you warm me. When I feel I can't go, you come and hold me. It's you and me forever. Sarah, smile. And won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? Smile. Won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? If you feel like leaving, you know you can't go. Why don't you stay until tomorrow? If you wanna be free, you know all you got to do is say so. When you feel cold, I'll warm you. When you feel you can't go, I'll come and hold you. It's you and me forever. Sarah, smile. Now won't you smile for me, Sarah? Smile. Now won't you smile a while for me, Sarah? No, tricky part. I don't see if those are the right notes. I need to clean that up. All right. I'm like, I know how to play this smoother. All right. I'm like, not the lights flickering. Let there be light up in here, okay? The devil is not welcomed here. Shout out to Bad Boys. Anyway, now. Is it ready, willing, overtime? Where does it stop? Where do you dare me to draw the line? You used to bite it, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say you go. Hey, I'll do anything that you want me to. Do almost anything that you want me to. But I can't go for that. I can do it, I can't go for that. I can do it, I can't go for that. Yeah. I can do it, I can't go for that. Can't go for that, can't go for that. go for being twice as nice. I can go for just repeating the same old lines. You used to bet it, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say you go. Hey, yeah. I'll do anything that you want me to. Hey, yeah. Do almost anything that you want me to do. Hey, but I can't go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. I can do it, yeah. I'll do anything that you want me. Okay, hold on. I need to get that together. Because that note, I'm like, this is not a problem. This is not a problem. I'll do anything that you want me to. Yeah. Do almost anything that you want me to do. Hey, but I won't go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. I can do it, I can go for that. Can't go for that, can't go for that, yeah. I can't go, oh, I can't go for that, yeah. No can do. Forget about it, no. Forget about it, oh, baby. Can't go for that. I can't go, I can't go, I can't go for that, yeah. No can do. I fucked that chord up. All right. All right. Now let's get into Redemption Song. I'm like, let's see. Okay, gotta wait for these commercials. But let's see. I can sing this. Let's see if I remember the song so far. Old pirates, yes, they took out Rabbi. Old pirates, yes, they Rabbi. Sold out to the merchant ship. Minutes after they took out from the bottomless pit. But my hands were made strong by the hands of the Almighty. We forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had. Redemption song. I think, yeah, it's only said once. Okay. No, I think it's twice. All right. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had. Redemption song. Redemption song. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall it kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? They say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had. Redemption song. Redemption song. Redemption song. The guitar break. Mm, 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 mm. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Ooh, some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? It's all I ever had. Redemption song. These songs of freedom. Songs of freedom. Okay. I remember most of the words. I'm like, okay, shout out to me remembering these songs. Okay, now I just gotta learn the guitar part, right? Just share a screen because y'all can't see what's on my screen right now. I'm like, okay, y'all not saying nothing on this chat. So I'm going to take it down for a second. All right. Which fret? Two. I'm like, can he break it down? Is he gonna break it down? All right. I kind of got this part. I just gotta. bit of a storm happening here. Okay. Second, third string. Go on, keep doing it till we get it right. I got a few more hours on here anyway. All right. All right, cool. Okay. I got it. I got it. I just need to keep practicing it until it's fluid. I will master this song. Hi, Angie. Don't jump up here. Behind my love. I know it's a little bit stormy outside, but there's nothing to fear. We're blessed and protected, Lenny. Honey. Honey, honey, honey. All right. All right, we just gonna get that part for a while. Okay. I just need to keep practicing that. All right, let me just get. All right, G chord. stick with those four for now. Okay, so okay. I'm trying to get this together. Shit. I'm sure there's different chords for that, but thanks. I feel like there's a better way for me to do this chord. My hands are always strong. Millions and millions before this generation triumphantly. Like, what's happening? I got it. Let's see if I remember this. Okay. All right. How's he actually playing?
Old pirates, yes, they're all pirates. Sold out to the merchant
Oh, we
ships
recording.
minutes after they took I. Old pirates, yes, they're all pirates. Sold out to the merchant ships minutes after they took I. From the bottomless pit, but my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We fought this generation triumphantly. Won't you?
Record. Let's see if I remember this.
Old pirates, yes, they're all pirates. Sold out to the merchant ships minutes after they took I. From the bottomless pit, but my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty. We fought this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing these songs of freedom? 'Cause all I ever had redemption songs. Oh, pirates, yes, they're on board. So to the merchant ships, take a little for the bottomless pit. But my hand is not free. But help me, the Almighty. We fought this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing? Oh, pirates, yes, they're on board. So to the merchant ships, take a little from the bottomless pit. But my hand is not free. But help me, the Almighty. We fought in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help to sing?
Okay, so it's faster than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. Welcome in. I don't know if anybody else is in the comments. Okay. For those who are just popping on in, welcome. Um, this is Guitar Practice Tuesday. I am working on Redemption Song by Bob Marley, the one and only. And yeah, I was practicing this song last week for vocal practice, and figured I'd learn it on guitar, right? And I just want to have a moment because y'all know I love my words, right? So, me being who I am, I'm always going to find the silver lining everywhere and in any situation. Right now, there's like a storm going on outside, very windy vibes. Um, you can look at it for a lot of reasons. You know, for those who follow Orisha tradition, that can be perceived as the energy of Oya, um, or, you know, just the winds of life, right? And I just wanted to have a moment to say symbolically, regardless of the storms that's going on in your life, you can't let it rock you, you know, because, I mean, what's the point? You know what I mean? I understand there's a lot of conversation in the world about people that struggle with depression and anxiety and different like mental illness, and that actually matters to me, you know, despite what people may think. Being that, for those who don't know, I grew up primarily without my mom in my childhood because she dealt with struggles with mental illness and, isolation and fallouts with loved ones and whatnot. And unfortunately, it got the best of her from that time. And if you don't know, for those who don't know, my mom is everything for me. I love her, and I would, you know, um, burn the city for her. But I try my best to be in love and light. However, and I say this to say, the conversation of mental health is important, especially people who struggle with depression and anxiety, because I was once in that space. I was once in that space where things easily shook me. And I unfortunately went through an experience where I had a lot of fallouts with people and burnt a lot of bridges. And in my attempts of mending those situations, long story short, a group of individuals got together and, you know, exposed parts of my life online, um, and still lie about it to this day. Um, and, if you ever seen The Truman Show with Jim Carrey, um, my life is kind of like that. Some of y'all might know that already, some of you might not. And I know some of y'all gotta act like you don't know, but whatever. But those circumstances were supposed to break me, and most people it would. Imagine feeling like everyone that you loved and trusted turned their backs on you, and everything that you did to fix the situation wasn't good enough. And every time you tried to address an issue with people, they would say, "Oh, it's fine, everything's good," but they lying. You know, um, it's tough, and most people um, aren't strong enough to make it through those storms. And you know, and I'm not saying don't lean on a support system, because if you have a support system, lean into that. Like people that you can trust, people who want the best for you, even if you disagree, but people that love you and want to see you do well and wish well upon you. And despite your mistakes, recognize where you're growing, recognize when you're willing to take accountability and receive that with love. If you have that in your life, don't take that for granted. Cherish that and nurture those relationships. If you realize that you're the only one trying to nurture a relationship, then it might just be time for those relationships to go. But during those seasons, it's tough, and during those storms of life, it's it can be rough, and staying grounded in that can be a challenge, because sometimes when you feel like the storms of life are just taking you up and you're flying in a tornado like cows or something. But if you're someone that has to figure it out on your own, and you might not necessarily have the support system that you deserve, because we all deserve it. We all deserve love. We all deserve redemption. We all deserve second chances. We all deserve um, the chance to build self awareness and accountability and the opportunity to grow. We all deserve that. And for whatever reason in your life, if you're not around the right people or in the right environments, don't give up on yourself. Regardless of how wild the storm is, just know that it's outside of you. But what matters is being anchored within you and knowing that regardless of what's going on, whatever chaos is happening, don't give up on you. Whatever your faith background is, let that be a season where you get connected with God, Allah, whoever that is for you, and don't lose faith. Don't lose faith in the purpose of your life. Don't lose faith in knowing that you can overcome the storms. Don't lose faith in knowing that regardless of your past, regardless of the mistakes you make in life, regardless of whether people accept you or not, if you feel like the black sheep, if you feel like an outcast, if you feel like you're not good enough, or if you're dealing with a situation where people try to make you out to be crazy, but then don't own up to their shit, and don't let these people out here make you crazy. Don't do that, because chances are you know what the fuck is going on. But get around people that are going to validate your feelings and your emotions and hold space for you to feel these emotions without judgment and give you the grace, whether they agree with you or not. Like, people that I feel like are valuable in this world are the people that you can disagree with, but there is still love. There's still love. They still give you grace. They give you grace to grow. They accept you in your low seasons. In your lowest of lows, they still have love for you. And they know, you know what? This person get on my nerves. I'm not fucking with them right now, but I love them. And I know they're going through a rough season. And I just got to be a support to them. And I have to hold them accountable. I have to be a shoulder for them to lean on, because I know in my times, in my low seasons, they were a shoulder for me to lean on. If you got people like that, cherish that, because nowadays that's far and few. But I know there's people like that out there. And if you have that in your life, like, lean into that, especially in the rough seasons and the rough storms when you need that. But if you're someone that might be going through your storms alone, and you might not have people to lean on, and you say you try therapy and all these things, or for whatever reason you might not want to, that's your decision. I just want to say, like, don't give up on yourself. Keep believing in yourself. Learn to love yourself, because it's not something that's taught in society. People like to, if you're confident, they try to knock you down a bit. And sometimes confidence can be confused with arrogance. And self-love is just something everybody should have, because regardless of who's in your life, whether it's your blood, whether it's your family, or whether it's friends, people come and go. But for as long as you're in this physical vessel in this lifetime, it's you in this vessel. And you got to learn to love this journey and love who you are and love the best and the worst parts of you, regardless of the storms that you're in. And for me, it was something that was taught. And I had to teach myself through, thank God for YouTube University. um, I watched a lot of motivational content. I watched a lot of people with different strategies and tools to instill self love, and reading, the cliche self help speeches and books. Like, if that's something that's going to help you get through the storms and help you learn to love you through those storms, then do that. Regardless of how cheesy it might feel or how cliche it might be. And, it don't matter, because it's your life. It's your life, and you're of it. You're worthy of all the things that you want in your life. You're worthy of love. You're worthy of happiness. You're worthy of peace of mind. You're worthy of everything that you desire. Everything. And it has to start with you. And I'm saying this because that's what I have had to learn from myself. And like I say, I'm no expert. I'm not a doctor or anything like that. I'm just an expert at being me. And I'm an expert at learning to love me through those storms. During times where I didn't love myself, during times where I thought nothing but the worst of me. But I knew there was a part of me that was like, even with these relationships that might have went astray, at some point in life there was a part where it was well, where I would like to think that there was genuine love, where there were good times where I know I showed up as a good friend, I know I was a good person, I know I tried my best. And I had to remind myself of these things, and I had to tell myself. And whether it's you looking in the mirror and telling you affirmations, I love myself, you're worthy, you're a good person, you're a great friend, you're worthy of success, um, there are people for you, those type of things. Those were things that I had to tell myself, because there was a season where everything, no matter what I did, it never felt like it was enough for people. But I refused to give in to that. Like, and sometimes your life might look so fucked where it's like, damn, what's the point? I might as well, if everybody say I ain't shit, then maybe I ain't shit. Nah, fuck that. I refuse to receive that. I refuse to believe that. Like, I might have had a season, there might have been a season, a temporary storm where, I was on some fucked up shit. And I can admit that. I can own that. But that doesn't define me as a person. That's not my character. And the thing is, and the great thing about character is that, and the great thing about being human, the great thing about being a human, and the great thing about character is that every day we have an opportunity to change. And it's up to us to determine whether we want to change for the better or not, you know? And yeah, I might have had character flaws in my youth, in my early 20s, but I know I'm proud of my character today. I'm proud of the work that I've done on myself. I'm proud of the love that I've poured into myself when I felt like I wasn't getting it anywhere. And I know no matter what storm I go through, I will always make it out blessed. Period. I know there will always be sunny days afterwards. I know there will be seasons where things go well and things are blessed and beautiful, and my life feels like a rom com. you know, there might be seasons where people try to make your life a horror movie, but fuck them and fuck that. I'm the creator of my reality. I'm the director of the story of my life. It's my story to tell, it's my narrative. And what I declare from my narrative is that there's rainbows and butterflies and unicorns and rose gold and flowers, and there's love and it's beauty and it's sunlight and it's elevation, because I say that. I say so and I declare it. And I wasn't always in that space. But I know there's people who struggle with that. And I know there's people spending a lot of money going to therapy, still feeling like shit. And, and if it works for you, it works for you. I love that for you. If you find a great therapist that actually helps, that does their job with love and great intent, then yes, I love that for you. There are some people who might not be able to afford it. There might be some people who have had bad experiences with therapy. But all in all, even with help, everything is up to you. Even the decision to say, okay, I want help, even the decision to say, I want to be better, the decision to say, I don't want to feel like shit. I want to feel happy. I want to feel good. I want to feel love. I feel like you have the power to determine that. You know, sorry, I wasn't looking at the comments here. You know, and regardless of what you go through and the people that you deal with, some people may take it as a joke, you know, like your struggles is something to laugh at, like your struggles is, you know, entertainment, and it's not, especially if it could happen to them, you know. Um, and unfortunately, there's people like that. There's people like that who, when they see other people struggle or they see other people going through rough times and rough storms, they see it as entertainment, basically. And, like I said before, I mentioned it before. Um, Regardless of the storms, you got to keep going, you know? And I'm like, y'all in this comment section with these references. you know, I'm going to pray for y'all because I know some of y'all like to play games. And this is not that, because I'm being really serious here. And not just for me, but because there's other people who really need to hear that, you know. So like if you weren't here trying to be funny and make references about other stuff that's, you know, going on or whatever, God bless you. But to people who are really going through it right now, I know it's not popular to act, like to genuinely support me. I know it's not popular. But just because a thing is popular, that doesn't mean it's right. You know, I mean, like I say, you've seen that historically with genocides and wars and gaining majority favor to disenfranchise and oppress a group of people. And unfortunately, we're in that season, especially in my own community, which often frustrates me. I talk about it a lot, and I'm going to keep talking about it. But the thing is, you can't let people, for one, you can't let people make you fear what you like. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's very juvenile, but it's something that happens with adults where, oh, you're into that? That's weird. We don't like that. That type of thing. And it makes you feel like, damn, what I'm into isn't cool, so I gotta hide it. I gotta play along with what everybody else is doing, because if I don't, then people are gonna make fun of me, or people are gonna like attack me, or criticize me. And it's like, it's very childish. And I've always said, very similar to racism. Like, racism is childish. It's like, okay, we don't like this group of people because of this. And it's like, And it's grown people in they big ages convincing other grown ass people in they big ages to disenfranchise and oppress a group of people. And what bothers me the most is when black people do it to other black folks. Because granted, I know there's more to this reality than this my race and my skin tone. Like I know in the spiritual side of things, this shell of mine is temporary and it's my spirit that matters. But I'm proud to be black. I'm proud to be a black woman. I'm proud of my culture. I'm proud of the nuances that makes us cool and makes us fly and makes us intelligent and beautiful as a people. So it bothers me. And it shouldn't just bother me, it should bother everybody. And we do it to each other and we make it cool to shit on other people because I pride myself in being somebody that goes out of my way to support black businesses. And unfortunately, I've experienced the most disrespect in black spaces. And I mean, it doesn't make me like not hopeful, like, because I know everybody's not like that. I know there's black people who love each other. I know there's black people who respect and support each other. And I know that's a thing, but it's okay to be loud about attacking a black woman. And that bothers me. And I'm going to keep speaking on it until I see people actually have the courage and the heart to speak up and call it out. Because I understand it's popular to speak in code and it's popular to sweep things under the rug. I mean, that's how this whole Truman shenanigans rose to popularity because it's a code thing. And, you know, it's the whole thing is not admitting the truth. That's what keeps the whole thing going. Lack of transparency. But my thing is, again, back to mental health. You know, the only way to heal as a people is addressing the problems and getting to the root of the problem. And it has to be from both parties, justified or not. If you feel like you're justified in feeling away, talk about it with direct communication, and really, I'm going on a tangent here, but I'm, seeing these comments here, and I'm like, I read through y'all shenanigans. Well, look, like I said, I'm no therapist. Um, and if you're really going through it, then you should contact a therapist. You know, I'm just saying this for my community, for people who are serious. Um, but I'm a musician, I'm an artist, I'm an entrepreneur, that's what I do. But while I'm on here, aside from just performing these songs, I care to speak a message that's going to reach people's souls and uplift people and show them that regardless of what you go through, you can always overcome it. And I just hope, regardless of the narratives and the perceptions that people have of me, the thing that you can't dispute is the fact that everything that people tried to throw my way, I will always overcome it and I will always be better over it. Anything that's meant to tear me down, people might get their little licks off or whatever, but I always come out the other end of it smarter, sharper, stronger, and wiser, you know? And I know that isn't the case for everybody. And that's why I say this, because it matters to me. It's important to me. And I feel like not enough people talk about it. People act like they talk about it, but they really don't be about it. Because my thing is, you ain't got to like me. You don't have to like me. That's okay. If not, then that's fine. But if I go into spaces that say they advocate for mental health awareness and growth and evolution, and I go into these spaces and I'm treated with less than respect, y'all not standing on business. And all credibility and integrity is thrown out the window. Because regardless of anybody's perception of me, if I go to a space for healing, if I sign up for retreats for healing and, goddess events and all these things, and, the inner goddess in you, healing the feminine, the divine feminine, and all these things, because they say your vibe attracts your tribe. So I'm like, okay, cool. I don't want to do the things that I used to do. I want to grow. I want to evolve. I want to build. And I want to be around people who are doing that. And when I find some of these spaces, you know, people give me the runaround and all that, and, play the game and all that stuff. So to me, if that's what you say you're about and you're willing to play the low vibrational game while I'm there, then all credibility of your business and all integrity is thrown out the window. And I know, regardless of it being popular to, give me a hard time or whatever the case may be, because if you say you about healing, if you say you about elevation, and you say you about, you know, um, empowering people and uplifting people and teaching people how to run their businesses and whatever that is, and I go to this space to learn that, but you playing, you not about what you say you about, period. My screen froze a little bit. The message was too real. It was too real. Glitch in the matrix. I was like, oh, she dropping gems here. Yeah, because nobody says it. Nobody says it and nobody does it. And and there's real people out here going through situations with their mental health, and that matters to me for real. Like, people talk about it, and people, get their licenses and all these things, and their certificates, and they do the profession, but they're people nonetheless. Everybody's just a person. Even the people that you hold to a high regard, the people that you look up to, your idols, like, everybody is just humans, you know? And of course, you got to find the right places, but it's one thing where people deliberately give you a hard time when you're in a space that promotes healing and promotes empowering Black folks and Black women and all these things. That's a problem for me. And I'm going to continue to challenge it until I see better. But until then, I aim to build a community where we do better. So, I see some of the messages in here and what people been saying for the past few days, not few days, but like few weeks, with the, I got you references and, all of that. Like, I see it. But my thing is, and I know some of it is energetic, because I'm living with witches and warlocks out here trying to jinx shenanigans. I'm fully aware of that. I know nobody want to talk about it, but that's the circumstance. And, you know, and people acting like, oh, I don't know why Narisse doesn't come around anymore. Like, y'all know why I don't come around. But regardless of that, I'm going to keep growing. I'm going to keep evolving. I'm going to keep elevating because if not me, then who? You know? And again, anybody that's going through that season in your life where you might be going through the storm, just keep going. Don't give up. Don't give up on yourself. If it feels like the world is giving up on you and you trying to figure it out and you don't know where to go, I say like, um, just don't give up on you. I mean, since there's some people in here, like, has anybody ever felt like there was a season in their life, or maybe you might be going through it now, where you felt like the black sheep and you just felt like, something that you did or whatever, like it wasn't enough. Like has anybody ever made you feel like you weren't good enough? Whether it be like in school, like a teacher or something like that, or maybe in your family or in a friend group or whatever, you know, let me know because I'm curious. But for people who might be going through that, if you're watching the playback of this, um, just don't give up on yourself. And I know it might be hard to, and say you might be going through things that are, I don't know, say like in the worst circumstances, like say you might be going through stuff that's scary. And I don't know, maybe it's like a spiritual warfare going on, actual warfare, beefs in your neighborhood, whatever it is, you know, I guess my thing is like stay prayed up, you know, stay prayed up. Don't give up on yourself. Believe in you. Trust in God and try to take the circumstances for the lessons that they are. Like, I think back to certain moments in my life where I was going through certain things it was scary. It was scary and terrifying. But understand, like, in circumstances where you might be fearful, I feel like in those circumstances, it was a moment of lack of knowledge, because especially spiritually, like if you're not spiritually aware of certain things could be happening around you and you don't know what's going on. You might be tripping, and it's really a lack of knowledge. And then say like you might be struggling with depression and anxiety and stuff like that. So little things can, cause fear. Knowing what I know, knowing what I know now, I mean, I'm human. It's a human emotion to have moments of fear. So I'm not gonna act like I don't. But usually it's like I know where this is coming from. I know where this energy is coming from, or where it could be coming from. Whereas in the past I didn't. So everything just seemed scary to me. And I didn't have the knowledge to defend myself. I didn't have the knowledge to stand up and the courage. You know, I think through the years I've worked up the courage as well as the knowledge and the courage to be like, I don't know what's going on, but bitch, I'm not going to fold. I don't know what's happening, but I'm going to stand 10 toes down. And then ultimately building the knowledge to be like, okay, I see what's happening here. I get it. And I'm staying 10 toes down regardless. you know, but it takes, some people might not be born with that. I feel like in order to have courage, it takes circumstances that test your strength, you know? And sometimes it's those storms. Those storms are seasons and moments in time that test your strength, you know? And in certain circumstances where you might have been scared in the past, um, or maybe you might be going through something and you're scared now, it's okay. It's okay to feel that, but you can't let it paralyze you. You got to keep going, you know? There was this post online in this Facebook group that I saw. I don't know. Maybe if there's access to my phone, people might have seen the screenshots. Who knows? I don't know. Or not. Um, but I took screenshots of this conversation in this business page that I was following. And I was like, what were the business lessons from the Cat Williams interview that everybody's talking about? I'm not going to get into it right here, right now. But the one point that I do want to say that somebody said is do it afraid, you know, because there was a part in his journey where he relocated in his youth and he said he was scared, you know, doing it, but he had to do it, you know. And so anybody that's going through something and you might be scared because of like financial stress, you might be scared because of, you know, lack of support or, you know, attacks or spiritual warfare, whatever that is. It's okay to feel that, but don't let it stop you. Don't let it cripple you. Because, you know, it can be scary out here, especially like on a spiritual side of things and you don't know what's going on. But the thing is, like, this is why I stay prayed up. You know, if it's one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pray. Because I believe in God, I believe in me, I believe in my strength, I believe in my tenacity and my resilience and my courage. And even it might be delusional, you know, it might be, but I mean, it's kept me going this far, so I guess it's working for me. But, you know, I just have this unwavering, I have this unwavering belief in myself, and I have an unwavering faith in God that I don't care what the world is talking about. I'm a child of God. God loves me. It don't matter what you throw my way. I know God loves me because I know I love him or her. I love God and I know God loves me. And God got me through so much that even with the things that I deal with today and the pressures and, you know, dealing with circumstances and feeling like, you know, situations where you feel like people give you a hard time and all you just trying to do is be your best. You trying to be a good person. People keep treating you a certain way based off of shit that happened years ago that they don't know shit about. They only know one side of the story, you know? And even if that, like, you don't even do the shit that you used to do, whatever, you know, regardless of that, like, I believe in God. I believe in God. I believe God gave me this strength for a reason. He gave me these talents for a reason. And I know that there are people out there who would be inspired by my story. That, you know, regardless of it being cool or not, you know, we've seen historically while people were here on the planet living their life, going through rough times, you know, it might not have been popular then, but then the test of time, when you look back and it's like, yo, this was a remarkable person. Like, how did they withstand that? How did they go through that and still keep going, you know? And then people honor them years later and they get holidays and days named after them. But it's like, where was that energy when they was here? What was that the respect for their resilience here? Where was the respect for how much they overcame despite their upbringing and their environments and what they went through while they was here? Like, historically, we've seen that. Even the people that we hold to high regard, you know. But I aim to change that. And I only want to align with people who are fearless in that, you know. Nowadays I'm a little bit selective about like who I show love to, because there's many a times where I've been like, yo, this shout out to this artist, they thriving, they winning out here, but then I'll see little like, subliminal things and I'm like, but I've said before and I'll say it again, like I'd rather look foolish supporting somebody and bigging up somebody than looking like a hater throwing shade at somebody. You know what I mean? And yes, I can be shady, but usually I'm shady because like people do shit that's whack and they're better than that. Like certain people that replicate my look. And I'm like, you better than this. Like, you can't rock it like me anyway. And I know you might got the budget and all of that stuff, but what we talking about? Like, you're not me. You can't be me. Like even with a play by play, you could look through my room. You could replicate the stuff in my room. You could replicate the outfits. You can never be me. You can never be the spirit that God blessed me with. You can never be you, because being you is enough. You're good enough being you. You ain't gotta be me because God made me to be me. Like if I inspire you, then that's another thing. Just say that. But you know, we're in a day and age where it's cool to like copy people and then like try to shit on them, and or just like make it cool to like try to shit on and like humiliate people and like enjoy that. You know, I looked up a word today from a I've mentioned this video before, but um Jordan Peterson's interview with Bill Maher. I hope I'm saying his last name right. You know, sadist behavior. I've heard the word before, but I didn't really have a clear understanding of that definition. But it's people who take enjoyment out of inflicting pain and humiliating somebody else. You know, like people will try to convince you that they do that out of justice. And it's like, oh, that's karma. And, that person deserves it. But really, like, they're just getting their rocks off because they really enjoy breaking somebody else down and getting other people to be like join in on that. you know and it's sad more than anything. Yeah, it's sad to be sadist. um you know but I only want to be around people that's bigger than that. you know I only want to be of service to people who are above that. And unfortunately, there are people in their big ages, grown ass, too old, 401k having ass ages, getting enjoyment out of strategically playing with and trying to humiliate somebody they don't even fucking know. It's really a sad space that we're in as a society. It's a really sad and unfortunate place. You know, like people in their big ages, like age really don't matter because like it be grown folks with like mortgages and car notes and life insurance, going out of their way to try to like to make it their life mission to tear somebody else down. Like their only significance is invading somebody's privacy and tearing somebody else down. That's the only relevance that certain people have. People only know certain people or a group of people because they put time and energy into tearing somebody else down. Justified or not, but that's your only relevance. Not because of a good deed that you've done, not because of community work, not because of your character, not because of talent, but because, you know, it's entertaining to try to shit on somebody. I don't know. It's just weird to me. And I know there's people who think that way too. It's just y'all too scared to say it. But I mean, and shout out to the people that's not. I know there's people out there who get it and who know like shit is weird and it's foul and more weird than whatever reason why they feel justified in doing so. You know, but despite it, I know through my season of depression and anxiety dealing with that, I gained the strength and the courage to keep going regardless and keep believing in myself. And that circumstance brought me closer to God. And I just knew I was like, regardless of everything that I'm going through, I don't know why, why this is a part of my journey, but I believe I know I'm a child of God. I know God loves me. I'm always going to find the good in the situation, but I know being in situations where you gotta find the good is temporary, because I know there's a season on the other side where it's just all good. Because I know I put that out there. I'm not scared of karma because I know I've put more good out than negative. It's just the negative is the more entertaining. Nobody cares when you try to give back to your community and when you take time to clean the park. Like nobody cares about that. They want to care about who you been with, who you slept with, more than like what you do to like give back. But I know that, and God knows that. So karma has never been something I'm scared of. I'll take my consequences for my actions, but the thing with me is that my karma is not up to humans. My karma is not in the hands of humans. So people might think, and people might do their spells and their magic and stuff like that, or they're try to put their evil eyes and their negative intentions and circumstances. But I know karma is not up to humans. Karma is up to God and the universe. So I know everything that people have done toward me negative, the bullying that I've dealt with, the attacks that I've dealt with, all those things. I know their karma is way worse than anything that I've experienced. And if anything, I know everything is always working for me. Everything. It don't matter what's going on. Everything works to my benefit, to my favor. And, like I said, because of those circumstances, I got closer to God. I got more in tune with my faith. And I learned self respect. I learned, you know what? This some bullshit, but I deserve better than this. Yeah, I've made mistakes, but I know more times than not, I've been a good person. I know a lot of people might insinuate this and say this and code and all these things or whatever, but I know there's a blessing for me on the other side because I'm going to keep doing good. I know I send my blessings. I know I might go to certain establishments and they might not receive me well, but I went there with pure intentions. And I went there with the intentions of supporting a black owned business or, whatever. It don't even always got to be a black owned business. It's just any business, really. You know, I know they trying to play games with the prices or whatever, but I know I came here with the intent to pay full price. And God knows that. I don't got to prove it to these humans because these humans are flawed anyway. God is perfect. So I don't gotta, you know, and it might be a tough season dealing with that, dealing with individuals that give you a hard time. But like I said, anything that people do, especially unwarranted, like, bitch, I don't even know you. And you really don't know me, but you doing this, you really just setting yourself up, you know. And I'm gonna pray for you, you know. And yeah, I'm blessed. I'm blessed, and I say this to send my blessings to other people because I know other people go. Maybe I don't know if other people going through what I go through, but I know there's other people who might go through different facets of that, where you try your best to be supportive and you're met with pushback in environments where you're giving your best intentions, where you're going out of your way to do good, and people only want to see the negative in what you do. You know, I know there's people who go through circumstances where you might have had a season where all you did was fuck up, and that's all people see of you, but you know you got more to offer this world and just in your life. Or you might go through a season where you might not have been in tune with your faith, but there was a moment in your life that sparked that. And you know, and even in your good seasons you in tuned with your faith and you're thankful. And it's not just in the low seasons. You know, you might have went through a situation of betrayal where people that you loved and trusted, um, you know, you thought you could believe in, and you worked hard for those relationships, and it just went to the wayside. And you know, every those aspects of my story I know resonate with humanity, because it's we all have those moments. I know there's people out in the world who feel like, damn, I'm trying my best. I'm trying to go hard in this job. I'm trying to pay my bills, you know, and my boss make me feel like I don't do enough, but I'm over here working my ass off. I'm working harder than these motherfuckers over here. But, you know, my boss just overlook what I'm doing, you know, been through that, you know, or people intentionally, strategically trying to set you up to fail, even though you going out of your way to put your best foot forward. You going out of your way, you trying to show up early, you know, you trying to be prepared, you studying the job, you know, doing this and that, studying studying the opportunity. And it's like you dealing with people that's jealous, or they see your work ethic, they see your drive, they see your tenacity, they see it don't it's going to take a lot to try to make you quit, you know. But that's the thing, they have to try to make you quit, you know, and paint you out to be a certain way, when you really just trying your best. You know, you really trying your best, putting your best foot forward, doing the work. And to certain people, it's not enough. I know more people than not have gone through that. You know, I know there's people who just try to let their light shine. You know, you just want to be a blessing to somebody. You just want to do a good deed. You just want to get it right. And you deal with people that, you know, go out of their way to try to dim your light, you know, make you feel smaller than you are, make you forget that you're loved by God, make you forget that you're a child of God, make you forget that you're worthy of everything that you want, because they forgot that they're worthy. They forgot, and they're just projecting that onto you. That's a real thing. You know, they got to go out of their way to find joy in trying to tear you down. But the thing about being torn down is people have to be beneath you in order to do that, you know? And the whole time you're really trying to pull people up. Whole time you're really trying to pull people up. Like, you know, I would say, like, back in the day when I used to plan events, like when I did, it's been a long time since I put together a show, but whether it had been from my previous band or a ladies' night event that I did, you know, my goal was always to bring people up, to put people on, you know. That was always my thing. Even in my collaborations, like in my projects, working with people, I was always about like giving people opportunities, even though I'm still trying to build an opportunity for myself. You know what I mean? But even within my own resources, within my own platform that I've built for myself, I've always, it's been, it's been imperative for me to bring other people up with me. If you're talented, if you cool, if you showed me love and supported me, then I want to return the favor. I've always been that way. I've always been about that. And I dare somebody to challenge that. Even the people that don't fuck with me now have to be like, you well actually, there was that time where, you know, she did show up for me. There was that time where she did this for me, you know. But people forget that. But this is why you gotta tell your own stories. Which I will get into another day, another time. I really wasn't even trying to get into this whole conversation right here. But I say this to say there's more people than not having those experiences. And it might be tough going through that by yourself, And when you try to seek help and, or you just feel like you can't go to certain people, you really have to learn to love yourself and learn to believe in yourself and not give up on yourself. Like I have those moments still. Like, I mean, I'm pretty gangster if I say so myself. I mean, for the shit that I deal with, um, and still looking this fabulous and the nerve to keep going, you know, for me, it's like, what I'm gonna do, give up? Already tried that and God didn't let me. For those who don't know, I've had a suicide attempt years ago during those times where I was going through the height of my anxiety and depression and being overwhelmed with all the relationships just going awry. And no matter what I did, it wasn't enough. And it was just a tumultuous time in my life. And I've never been through anything like that. It was just like a whirlwind. It just, I don't know. It just, I didn't see it coming. Like there might have been little things that happened in certain relationships that seemed minor to me, but when I would talk about it with people, they would just brush it off. So I was like, okay, it's not a big deal. But whatever. It was a rough time. But somehow, some way I pulled through it. Somehow, some way I came out of that having a new appreciation for life and knowing that regardless of everything that I've been through, I know I'm blessed. I got my health. I know I'm in my right mind. I have this talent in me. I know I got my spirit. I know I have the means to care for others and care for the world and truly want to see happiness on this planet. I truly want to see people do well. As I mean, of course, I want that for me too. But I really, holidays for me, despite the things that people talk about, um, I always enjoyed giving gifts more than I cared to receive it. You know, I enjoyed knowing that. Well, I mean, if people are specific about what they want, then you know, and I was able to get that, I always found more joy giving the gifts than, getting whatever was my gift. Like when I was younger, back when the holidays were actually enjoyable. I mean, and they will be. They will be again, once I get into better environments. But back in the day when my holidays were actually enjoyable, I looked forward to giving gifts to my cousins, um, rather than expecting whatever they were going to give me, you know? And, that was the thing for me. I looked forward to that. And, that could be a whole nother discussion, but I'm not going to get into it. But I say that to say, like, during my lowest times, I knew that to be true within me. I knew that to be true, regardless of like other people's perceptions and coded discussions or whatever the case may be. I knew that to be true. And I know God knows that to be true. And, regardless of the things that people try to say, I know who I am. And slowly but surely, I had to work that up. I had to work up that confidence. I had to work up that belief in myself. I had to work up the nerve to keep going, the nerve to say, you know what, I'm worthy of another chance, even if nobody's going to give it to me. I'm going to give me another chance because God gave me another chance. When I wanted to give up on life, God gave me another chance. So I have to give me another chance, regardless of anybody else. I got to show up for me. I got to do the work. I got to love on me. I got to uplift me. I got to empower me because nobody else is going to do it. And I can't rely on anybody else to do it. I have to do it for me because I know there has to be more to this life than, you know, power moves and tactics and coded talks and, numerology and all this shenanigans. I know there's more to my life than that bullshit. I know I have more to offer. There's more to my story. There's more to my truth. There's more to what my future and my destiny is. And, and if anybody's in the circumstance where you feel like other people are trying to tell you what to do or, drain your energy and, have you, um, I don't know, like just try to pimp you out, you know, for one, wake up to it because sometimes you don't even realize you're a pawn in somebody else's game. But I say this often and I'll keep saying it again. You know, this quote from Byron Allen: don't play the game, own the game. And this is why I own Neo Mac Entertainment. It's my company, it's my brand, it's my business. I own it. And nobody could take that from me. Absolutely fucking nobody. Mariah Carey voice. Fucking nobody can take that from me. It's my legacy. Whether it's a success or not, which it will be a success because I'm a child of God and already said it and declare it. It's already been a success. Even with the challenges that I've had in my business, I got to a season where I started booking shows, which was a huge milestone for me because I was like, oh shit, I can do this, you know? And of course, I'm still growing, hence why we do guitar practice because I'm, building up the skill set to be able to do longer sets and do a set where I don't have to rely on a backtrack, you know? However, and then also like I know there's just more for me. And even though I've had to do that in spaces that probably aren't for me, it's not my tribe, it's not my community, but they were a gig and I was grateful for the opportunity. I know that I'm grateful. I'm grateful because I was like, I worked for this. I practiced for this. Y'all seen the live streams. We've been doing these practices for months. And I show up consistently every week doing these practices because it matters to me and I'm willing to do the work. And even now, like I've amped it up because I've been practicing even in between the weeks. Like I try to get on live stream and practice, but sometimes I'll just be practicing while I'm watching something. Or like if I'm in between tasks, I'm like, I'll just pick up my guitar and just start working on the song because like it matters to me. It matters to do a good job. It matters for me to put the work in, you know? And I know I just have to keep doing the work until I get to the right spaces or build the right spaces, you know? And that wasn't always an easy thing for me. It wasn't always easy for me to build, to have the nerve to be like, you know what, I'm worthy of building my own space, and believing that there's people who want to be there. I mean, of course, like we get trolls and stuff like that. And I got people trying to jinx my live streams and all, and look, I know I talk a lot about the woo woo stuff, but I'm not going to sit up here and talk in code about it because we're in a day and age where magic is becoming a norm. You know, we got witchy TikTok and all these things, but we're really in a day and age where it's it's becoming mainstream. And I know we got to talk in code, but I'm not doing that shit. Okay, y'all got to do that shit. I ain't got to do that shit. And neither does my community. Like my community, this tribe, like I want y'all to feel free to speak your mind and speak freely as long as it's respectful. You know what I mean? Like other people have to play that game of talking in double entendres and all of that. I don't got to do that. You know what I mean? I mean, to a degree. I mean, I'll be honest, to a degree. But on my platform, I slowly but surely am strategically working to a way where I can speak the full truth. Because not just for me and my own freedom, because I know it will liberate somebody else. I know there's other people, not in any way comparing my situation to Cassie, but recently we are, well, maybe not, but most people have seen that Cassie made the lawsuit against P. Diddy. And in her having the courage to go forward and do that, it gave other people the courage to speak up and speak out. And I'm like I'm saying, I ain't go through that. I wasn't at the Diddy parties. I was not at the Diddy parties. I wasn't there. I wasn't at them parties. But I know there's people who go through similar struggles that I've been through and currently going through navigating. And maybe, you know, they might not be as confident or they might not be as encouraged to feel like their voice matters. Because I know there was a point in time where I felt like that, where I felt like my voice didn't matter. Nobody cared about what I had to say or what I was feeling and my experience. Like, I made posts, I don't know, maybe like a year or so ago, basically completely exposing the situation and just being like, look, if anybody knows anything, like, help, you know. And, you know, I didn't receive that. And as unfortunate as that is, but regardless, I still had the courage to put it out there. And, you know, I mean, it's a little disheartening that there was absolutely no support, or at least outward direct support, you know. And then, like, somebody messaged me, it was like, oh, yeah, I seen that post. And, you know, I'm sorry that you're going through that. I'm like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I'm like, don't play with me like that. Because my thing is, there's people that's actually going through, like, shit like that where, say, you know, their privacy is being invaded, they're in energetically, spiritually, mentally, and, you know, emotionally abusive circumstances, and they try to get help and nobody does anything. And there's people who could have done something and don't. That's a real problem. And I'm not saying that for me, I'm just saying that for other people. But it takes a lot of courage to even have the nerve to speak up and speak out, you know. And again, like, I just want to show people in my life, like, again, I don't have all the answers. I'm figuring it out every day, every one day at a time. But I know I'm a lot stronger than I was before. And if my strength today can inspire somebody else from whatever they're going through, whether you're creative, maybe you're creative and you're like, damn, I really want to practice more often and shit. You know, I mean, y'all can say whatever y'all want about her, but she be practicing every week. I do. We got live streams to prove it. But beyond that, on a more serious note, you know, if there's other people going through things in their life where they feel like they just want the courage, they just want to see the courage to keep going. I just hope my existence on this planet can be that. I just want to show. You can make every mistake in the book and still be worthy of love. You can make every fuck up in every relationship. You could burn all the bridges, but it's not over. You can have absolutely no support, absolutely no fucking support that's direct, bold, and transparent, but you can still keep going. You could be in a situation where, people make a joke or a mockery out of your situation, out of your pain, out of your trauma, but you can still keep going. You can go through experiences where you repeatedly deal with rejection, repeatedly deal with judgment, and be strategically isolated and then made out to be like you're the problem, or like you're the one doing the isolation, or you're the one separating yourself from people that love you, when really they're creating toxic environments intentionally to make you feel like you're unwelcomed, but then blame it on you. But regardless of that, you're worthy of better than that. I just want whoever needs to hear that to know you're worthy of better. We're all worthy of better. You know, time is going to keep going by, and either we grow or regress. I choose to grow. I've already spoke over my life that I'm growing, and everything that I desire and I want is already mine. And absolutely fucking nobody can take that from me. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you are. I don't care what you got. I don't care what your bank account is. I don't care who you know. You not stopping me. And you're not stopping what God has for me. People might give you little hurdles and roadblocks and might slow up the process, but you're not stopping it. And I might be delusional to believe that. But I'm sorry, God made me like this. What you want me to do? Quit? Because I'm not. Like, that's just not what's going to happen. And I'm only getting better. I'm only getting better. I know I was supposed to work on this song. I'm gonna have the song down by next week. If not, another song with it. We got 2 Hall and Oates songs. We about to have 2 Bob Marley songs. My goal is to learn these songs quicker. And I think I wasn't even expecting to learn. Well, no, well, it wasn't my plan to learn Sarah Smile. It just I don't even know if that was. I think that might have been on the list because I do like that song, you know. But I rose to the challenge, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn the song. Why not? I like the song, um, and it's a lot of chords. It is a challenge, but it's a good song. It's a classic song for that matter, and I still got to clean it up a bit, but I'm proud of myself for even the amount of chords that I was able to learn, and the fact that I learned 2 new songs in a week. Which, I mean, I hadn't challenged myself to do that on guitar, but I just had this drive like, okay, I gotta learn as many songs as possible, as quick as possible, so I can be ready to go for any gig, you know. And then plus, like, not only is it going, because I know I'm not going to do that forever. Like, I do still want to progress in my career as an artist, but it's only going to make me a better creative. Like, the more chords that I can play on guitar, the better, like, the easier it is for me to write songs. Because, I mean, that's pretty much how all the songs that I've written are based on chords that I've learned from other songs. Because there's but so many ways you can play chords on guitar, you know what I mean? But I know the more songs that I know is going to give me one better structure in how I write songs in the future, but it's teaching me to write more complex songs. So, like I said, everything is working out for me. Everything is working out for me. So even though it might seem like a challenge now, I'm learning these songs quicker. I was able. I didn't even realize how many chords it was until after I was already like done learning the whole song. And normally in the past, I would have avoided a song like that. I've been like, oh my god, it's too many chord changes and it's too quick. I'm not gonna play it. But me today was just like, well, I started learning the lyrics to this song. I got to learn the guitar part, so we gonna learn the guitar part. I wasn't even thinking about, oh, it's too many chords, it's too many changes. My fingers aren't strong enough. I was just like, I need to learn this song, so we gonna learn this song. That was the mentality, and it's not perfect yet, but like I'm still proud of myself nonetheless. And it just that it lit a fire under me because I'm like, okay, I know I got to book these gigs. I got to get this situation going because, just to be transparent, I know my funds is a little tight in this particular moment. But so I'm like, okay, I got to book gigs, but for the type of gigs that I know would pay decently, I got to learn more songs. I got to be better on guitar. I got to be able to, play an instrument or build a band, which I am currently doing right now. I put a post out on social media that I'm looking to build a band. Looking for a pianist and a guitarist in the Jersey, PA area. So if anybody knows anybody, you know. But but at the same time, I'm very selective. Like you can't just be anybody and play on my band. Like, I don't care how talented you are. Like the energy got to be right. You got to be there with the best of intentions. And like if you trying to come around and play games, like it's not gonna happen. Like you're gonna get dropped before we're not doing that. Like because there was a lot of shit that I used to tolerate back in the day. But if you're in my orbit, you can't just be in my orbit and be playing. Like it's just not what's gonna happen. And my thing is, if you good to me, I'm gonna take care of you. Period. Anybody that I've ever worked with or created with, I've done my best to take care of. Even when I was working with people that I should have been fired and that was being shitty to me, I made sure people ate. I made sure if they wasn't working, they stayed warm. Because we was working outside during a video shoot, and it was a lot of bullshit that I should have just fired everybody and then and just like did it later. Now it wasn't like everybody getting on my nerves, but pretty much it was enough people getting on my nerves. But I say this to say, like, you know if you good to me, if you reliable, you work hard, you show me you want to be there, you're respectful, I will go hard for you. I make sure you good. I'm gonna make sure you protected. Like I'm a you know I'm just gonna make sure you're taken good care of. You know what I mean? Like, hence me writing a song called I Got You, which ultimately snowballed into the EP. But, like, I mean, it was just a song at that point, but I'm really about that for real. Like, I've always been about the people that matter to me. Like, anybody that's a friend of me, if you need me, I'm there. Like, sure, there might have been a season, like, there was one time where a previous friend of mine was complaining that I didn't visit her while she was in college. Valid. Granted, I was working like 8 retail jobs at the time. And, most times when you're working retail, you're busy during the weekends. And so she wanted me to come up during the weekend. I was like, girl, I'm working. Like, you know what I mean? But I understand. I could have made the time. I could have scheduled off and planned it better. Right. But when it really mattered, I was there. Do celebration situations, tough situations, you know um just like heart to heart girl talks, I was there. You know what I mean? And it bothers me when people act like they forget that, but it's beside the point. I say this to say, like, if you rock with me, I'm gonna make sure you good. And like, I take care of the people that I care about. And unfortunately I've done that to people who don't deserve. I've done that for people who don't deserve. I've gone out on a limb, supporting people, fighting for people, defending people, you know, like basically. That's my point. But my thing is don't play with me though. Like don't play with me. Because if you play with me, you play yourself. And that's it. But if you serious and you take it seriously and you're reliable, then it's going to be great. But at the same time, just as much as I'm selective about the people that I want to work with, I know I have to be selective about the environments that we go into because I know in the beginning, you hope for the best. You sometimes you don't know what a vibe is going to be till you get there, and it's like, damn, this some fuck shit, but I need the money, you know. Um, but at the same time, I know going forward, like I trust God. I know this time around in this season, like I know I have to be more selective about everything in life. And I got to trust the process. I know that during situations in the past when I ain't had no money, God found, I found a way to make it through, and God found a way to make sure I was good. Even in my worst seasons and this and that, like I made it through it. So I know in this season I just have to be, you know, diligent and make sure I keep doing the work. And I will, and I always have. And if anything, it's only amping up. I'm only doing more of the work. I just need to be, just tweak certain things about like time management and all those things. But y'all see I work hard. Y'all see I work hard. I be working my ass off. you know. But I know I have to be selective about that. And especially in a position of leadership. I look back to my leadership roles in the past, and I mean, it was easier because I didn't have to deal with the things that I had to deal with today. And when I was dealing with those things then, I didn't really know how to handle it. Me now, I'm just like, bruh, it's not gonna fly like how we used to. Like the shit that I used to tolerate back in the day, like we just not. Especially in a space that I control. And whatever. I'm just kind of rambling at this point. But the most important thing is that I want people to feel seen and heard here. I want people to feel safe. I want you to feel inspired. It's more than me just playing these songs. It's really like saying the things that matter, that need to be said, challenging the community that I build for myself. Um, you know, wanting this to be a space of love, wanting to elevate everything that I do and show other people through example, leading by example. And I am, and I'm not perfect at it, but I will be great at it. I know that I will be great at it, and I'll do the work necessary for me to be great. And that goes for everything across the board, whether it's vocals, instrument, stage presence, me as a leadership, my business, um, my team, everything. I want everything that I do to be held to a regard of greatness. So I know people be hard on me, but I'm hard on me too. Because I know I have that in me. Like I wouldn't still be here, standing here, dealing with the shenanigans if it wasn't in the alignment of greatness. Like you can't tear this down. You can't. The only thing you can say that's synonymous with me is greatness. And if that sounds cocky, oh well. I mean, Ali said he was the greatest before he was the greatest, and he became the greatest. And that's what I want to be. And not just for talent, but as a person, as a human, how I show up on the planet. Like I want to be great at what I do, and I want to show other people, fuck the bullshit that you've been through, fuck your past, fuck the mistakes, fuck the dirty old motherfuckers that did you dirty, fuck all of that. If you decide that you want to be great, you going to be great. So that's it. That's my TED Talk. Tech Talk, y'all gonna have to see me. I'm gonna have a TED Talk. I'm gonna have a TED Talk. I said it here now. I'm gonna have a TED Talk. Y'all gonna see me on TED Talk. Y'all gonna see me on a lot of places. And all these people that been biting off of me, that's been making fun of me, y'all gonna have to see me. You gonna see me. And I'm gonna give you grace a little bit. But I remember everything. They gonna have to see me. Everybody in that industry or industries, y'all gonna have to see me. Because not only am I taking up space, I'm going to make it great. Period. You know, even if I don't get an invitation, it's okay. I'm building my own thing. Ownership. Neomac Entertainment. I own that. It's my legacy. Period. And I do the work. Y'all see I'll do the work. I mean, I was talking for this last hour, but it's work. Because like I said, it's more than the music for me. I really care. I really care about talking about the things that really matter. Like I be joking around and having fun sometimes, but I really care to have important conversations that matter to speak to people's spirit and speak to their soul. And like I said, through the storm calmed down. Now it's just raining. It was wind and it was probably tornadoes and shit out here. But I gotta practice. Fuck them winds. I'm trying to win. Fuck them winds out there. I don't got time for that. As long as the house still standing, I gotta work through these songs. So we gonna work through these songs while it's I don't know, fucking Dorothy's house is flipping upside down. It as long as it ain't my house while I'm here, then look, God prevails. God covers me. But I gotta get through these songs. So, like I said, it's 11 o'clock. Been on here for 4 hours. I know I spent like an hour and a half talking. But regardless of my practice on here, I'm going to practice all week. So by the time I come back here, I'm already gonna know this song and probably another song too. Because that's the mission right now is just to get these songs down. And then plus also while I'm on here, I do want to say things that I want to say. And I was going to try and not talk so much, but the Matrix glitching on me. Come on now, back. The Matrix be hating, but okay. Hold on, we're just gonna disconnect this for now. Okay, this is my last message. We gonna say our prayer, and then in the live stream. But the mission is for me to learn these songs, so I'm gonna do that. And then also, plus, like I said, I was inspired by the storm. Um, it inspired me to give a word of like, it don't matter what these storms are, you got to keep going. You got to believe in yourself, keep the faith, stay prayed up, even if you ain't got no support. God is your support. I'm your support. I support you. I want to see you do well. I want to see you be great. And I send my love and my blessings to everybody. Um, I did enough talking. I hope somebody received that message well. I hope somebody was inspired. I hope somebody, if you was, I don't know, I hope whoever needs to hear it will find it. Whoever needs to hear it will find it. The message will find you when it needs, when when you need it. But you know, especially anybody just that's just going through that rough time. Keep going. Don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. I know the shit might look crazy out here. Child, it might look wild out here, but don't give up. Because every storm is temporary. Every storm is temporary, and you gonna make it through. You gonna make it through. There's like, especially if you declare that. If you declare like there's no other option, like I have to make it. Like fuck what anybody is talking about. I don't care what's going on out here. The only option is to win. And not even just win at like achievements in life, but just win at the life that you want for yourself, the life that you declare, what you speak over yourself, what you speak over your life. Like fuck everything that doesn't align with that. Like it, that might be what the outer reality looks like, but I'm so grounded and anchored in myself that everything that I speak and I declare over my reality that I want is mine, and it's blessed. And I know I'm guided by God. And there might be little shenanigans that come up or whatever, but those shenanigans are temporary. I know there's blessings ahead. I know there's good seasons, peace of mind, glory, success, happiness, freedom, love, safe spaces. We all deserve that. And I be damned if anybody think that they trying to make my life any type of a horror situation. Absolutely fucking not. My life is blessed. My life is beautiful. My life is a rom-com. Not necessarily, but just the energy of a rom-com. It's fun. It's uplifting. It's bright. It's light. You know, that's my vibe. And I know that vibe will attract my tribe. But I'm also serious too. Like, bitch, don't play with me, you know? And yeah, respectfully. Anyway, all right, let's end this off with a prayer because y'all know your girl loves to pray. I think we will keep it short and sweet. We just gonna go with Psalm 23. Y'all know that's my jam. That's what I do. Um, that's my that's the creme de la creme. That's what's the word? That's my bread and butter. That's the holy grail for me is Psalm 23. So let's get it. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He make me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me on a path of righteousness for his name's sake. And although I walk through the valley and the shadow of death, I fear no evil. For thou art with me. Thy rod and staff comfort me. You prepare a table for me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever. So it is, so it will be. Thank you for what has already been. And as I say this prayer for myself, I say this prayer for anybody watching this, for the two people that's watching this. Was this on YouTube? And I probably got like two on, or we got one on Kick. If you're not watching on those platforms, you are forbidden from this space. But for those who are watching on my platforms, I'm grateful for you. Shout out to everybody that popped on through tonight. I'm grateful. And I will see y'all tomorrow for the vocal practice. It'll probably be, it might be guitar practice. I'm not sure yet. I'll think about it. But also, you know, I got to do my plugs. I didn't plug nothing earlier, but you know, check out my website. I have merchandise on there. I got CDs and flash drives of my EP, Divine EP. Some of the songs that I performed earlier are off my EP, Alumni and Divine. Otherwise, there's an unreleased track that's on the next project whenever we get to that. But I practice it on here, and that and Misery is another unreleased, or it's on SoundCloud. But yeah, we got merch and everything. sign up for my newsletter. If you go on my website and put your email in, you get my newsletter. I need to work on December's newsletter. You'll get the November one. But we got to update it because I had a few performances in December. So we will see how that goes. I'll probably do that live stream maybe this week, maybe next week. We'll see. I have to do it at some point. It'll get done. It usually does. Sometimes those tasks kind of take me a minute. But you know, what I know for sure is that it will get done at some point. so, so yeah. And then also, what else? Follow me on all social media. Stream the music on Spotify. If you want to buy the music, buy it on my website, please. If you want to, there's a digital download of the Divine EP. There's the physical CD if you got a CD player or you still drive cars with CDs, or if you got a laptop or computer with a USB port. I got flash drives, and there's a bunch of goodies on the flash drive. It's limited edition, comes in different colors. I got the colors I got left are orange, green, and pinkish red. There's pictures on there. There's affirmations on there. There's what else? There's a lot of stuff on there. This my Divine merchandise campaign. I did a whole photo shoot where I gave you 4 different styles and looks. I got pictures. I got the campaign video that I actually filmed, edited, styled that whole and directed that whole project. That video is on the flash drive. And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on there. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's only $30. It should be more. You never know. It might be worth millions years from now, if not now. You know, and yeah, I'm trying to think what else. We got sage. We got incense. No, not incense. Um, not the Badu incense. Shells and sage, Palo Santo. What else? I feel like there's a lot of things. There's so many things. Yeah, like I said, newsletter, merchandise. We got hoodies, cups, hats. There will be new merchandise at some point in life. I have some ideas for designs. I just haven't gotten to it yet because I have a particular way how I want to roll that out. So that'll be a later project. But for now, y'all can get the hoodies and put your order in, and I'll have that sent out to you. But again, thank you to everybody who has popped on through this live stream. Shout out to the 2 people that's still on here, or the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people up here, 1,000, 100 people that's on here. 100,000 that's on here. um, Thank you for being on my platform. God bless you. And have a great night. Much love and abundance to all of you. I will see you tomorrow.